Hello, everybody. Let's hop on over. Hey, well, welcome back to some more MegaMek. Hey, what's going on, Power? Before we jump in too much, Ziega, right before the stream, you followed. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate you. Thank you. And thank you to all the other people over on YouTube who've subscribed in the past. What's going on, Zenith? It's so great to see you. So I was thinking about this contract, and I'm very concerned. I am very, very concerned because going against elite people is not going over well. I think I'm going to keep going for just a little bit longer and see how it goes. But I'm going to have a pretty low threshold to just go ahead and bite the bullet and do the whole contract breach thing. It's going to make me feel bad, but I'll do it if I have to. But with that, I think that we still are out and about. We are. All right, so cool. Use our convoy, balanced. Not worth it. I am not paying more than it's worth to get it, even if they have ultra AC ammo. Which, do they? No, they don't. And so, Power, I do have the, I have that story pulled up. I haven't read it yet, but it's on my to-do list. I've been painting a room. And then Zenith, I also have that other link pulled up. Again, it's on my to-do list to read it. I haven't. Yeah, I noticed. It's got some heft to it. You know, when it takes you to a solid 45 seconds of nonstop scrolling, you know that it's long. All right. Let's see here. So we got Tango Lance still out there. Let's keep on going with our Recon Lances, which, okay, fine. Scout Lance. Oh, we found something. Hey, look, there is nothing wrong with a poorly made board game. One of my most coveted board games that I have. My co-chief in residency gave it to me as a graduation present. Now, if you don't know what this is a series of books by the author David Drake. So David Drake was born and raised in Iowa, then moved to North Carolina and was going to law school. And then Vietnam kicked off and he got drafted. And he then started working as went through OCS and then was an officer in the Army and was over there during a whole bunch of different, very, very not great times. And so it is essentially a mercenary unit. The novels are some of my favorites, but the novels are about a mercenary unit called Hammer Slammers that it just follows them on some of their exploits, and it's just all about getting the mission done. It's the moral of the story. Now, we got another deep raid defense because, one wasn't enough. The enemy has launched a deep strike behind our lines, targeting one of our dropships before it can take off. This is a calculated assault meant to cripple our logistics and deny us critical mobility. Your mission is to defend the dropship until it can launch or eliminate at least 50% of the attacking force to force their retreat. Expect long-range bombardment. The enemy is likely to deploy artillery strikes to weaken our defenses before engaging directly. You must counter their firepower while maintaining a strong perimeter around the dropship. Close the distance where possible, neutralize their artillery assets, and prevent them from overwhelming our position before liftoff. We will control the battlefield at the end of the engagement, ensuring access to salvage. Blah, 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 blah. Give me half a second here. So it is more of the exact same as to what we had before. They are bringing, oh my God, just a paltry 17,000 BV in the form of a stalker. Awesome. Okay, guys, we are going to breach this contract. There's no way that we are going to survive going against all of this. We'll try this one. We'll try this fight and see what happens. But it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. We've got 5 support points. We can... We'll see if we can't bring Alpha and Bravo Lance, and then who knows, maybe magic can happen. Who is... So Alpha's my frontline Lance. So we'll deploy Bravo. And then bring Alpha. This will put us at -1 support points. Here's to hoping. And okay, cool. We just barely made the roll, which is neat. Yeah, we have nothing at all to worry about. I'm not scared. You're scared. All right, we'll see how this fight goes. If we can pull it off, we might stick around. If we can't pull off this fight, though, it's not worth it. It's really not worth it because we're just going to sit around and get beat to death. And I would rather take the... Oh, I need to give you a rank. I would rather take the breach and live to fight another day rather than, have my entire company be killed because of my idiocy. Okay. Good deal. Well, there's hope. There is hope. Let's see. Put the cataphract and the grasshopper over here so that they can just run straight up the side. We will put the Vulcan here. The Orion can go here. Our Warhammer can go there. Actually, we'll put the Warhammer there. Okay, well, there we are. Now the main question comes, do I go ahead and drop my Alpha Lance in where they can get early shots onto all of this stuff and risk them getting just murdified? Or do I spawn them back here, knowing that we're probably going to lose the dropship? I think that we just spawn at the edge and we take some shots from up close and hope for the best. Maybe not that close though. We'll come in over here. No, don't do that. Okay. I really need to get something like an Atlas or something like that for this lance, because I need something that just has a whole pile of armor. So we'll spend a little bit of time moving, getting into position, letting them move around in the hopes that we can have some friends get close-ish before they, just completely murder this dropship. And who knows, maybe the dropship will actually do a little bit of work, unlike, the last dropship that we had. I forgot. I have to look at something on that guy in a second. Sprinting is good. It is good to sprint at times. Okie dokes. So they are going to shoot at the dropship. This is my surprised face, which is fine. And the Awesome puts 3 PPCs into the Hercules, all 3 of them hitting the left side. Ouch. The Hercules only fires with 2 things, but hits with an ERPPC into the left torso of the Stalker. Missed with the LRM-15. The other Awesome only hits with 1 ERPPC into the left side. The Stalker hits with 6 LRMs, all of them going into the left side. Another 6 LRMs, all going into the left side. This is not going to go well. And then the Antos Heavy Tank puts 9 LRMs, 5 into the right side, 4 into the nose. Yeah. Yeah, I think that we're going to end up bailing and going straight to the periphery. We lost initiative. Let's see here. How tall are these buildings? 6. Great. So all we're going to do is close the distance and hope for the best because it's not looking great. The only other good news is that they're spreading out a little bit so that hopefully we can kind of, divide and conquer a little bit, maybe. Still can't do anything, but, this would be where it would be nice if the dropship would, I don't know, spot something. It's a novel concept, I know. All right, so the Awesome puts 3 more PPCs into the Hercules, 1 into the nose, 2 into the left side. It's down to 48 armor on that left side. The other Awesome puts 3 ER PPCs in, 2 into the left side, 1 into the aft. The left side is now down to 28. Stalker puts 6 LRMs in, 5 into the aft, 1 into the left side, another 3 LRMs into the left side. Then the Hercules puts an ER PPC into the left torso of one of the Awesomes and misses with the LRM. Okay. And we super lost initiative. Oh, good. You failed to get a 3. Isn't that nice? You rolled a 2. Great. At least the pilot didn't take any damage. I don't know if this dropship will be around next turn. So the Hercules puts an ERPPC into the right torso of the Stalker. Missed with the LRMs. The Stalker puts a large laser into the nose, another large laser into the aft. 6 Deadfire LRMs hit, doing 5, 10 damage to the left side, and then 2 to the right side. The left side's down to 14 armor. Then another 3 Deadfire LRMs hit, doing 5 to the nose and 1 to the aft, and that's it. Okay. There might be hope. There might be hope. Okay, good. We lost initiative again. Isn't that grand? Okay, so now we can at least see the enemy. Whether or not that's a good thing, that remains to be decided, but we can see them. We can shoot what we can see, or we can shoot at what we can see. Point 0.1 gravity. Oh my goodness. And yeah, mech's walking at 26, and they're making a roll every time they move more than like 4. I mean, you're pretty much rolling just to see if your mech flies off into the distance and is never seen again. Yeah. Yeah, at that point in time, you're really just rolling to see, do you return to Earth or do you return to the ground? It's not so much whether you can fly across the map, it's more of, do you come down? Yes. You might as well be playing an aerospace map. Yeah. Yeah, I could see them definitely not working right. That was a strong choice. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Never again is right. Holy cow. Yeah, I mean, anytime you get to the extremes of gravity, things are always going to be interesting. Oh, hello. Mayhaps. Oh, I should have let my grasshopper go there. That's okay. Here's the hoping. All right, everybody succeed on their rolls. Let's see what happens. The awesome can't hit anything. The cataphract can't hit anything. The 5J grasshopper can't hit anything. Let's see. Hellbore, you can shoot a stalker. Might as well. Then the Ostrock might as well get warm. What's the point of having heat sinks if you're not going to use them? Grasshopper can put in some love to the stalker. The Vulcan can also attempt to hit the stalker. It's magical. Those dudes can actually hit something for once. Maybe. All right, I guess I'm firing acid ammo today. All right, let's see what happens. So the Vindicator missed with its ERPPC, missed with the LRM, but hits with a medium pulse laser into the right arm of the stalker. Ostrock misses with the ER large and a medium laser, hits with the other ER large into the center torso. Medium laser hits the center torso, and then 2 of the 4 SRMs hit, doing 2 to the left arm and 2 to the right arm. The Grasshopper puts a medium laser into the left arm, medium laser into the right arm, medium laser into the left leg, misses with a large laser and 1 medium. One of the awesomes fires 1, 2, 3 PPCs, the Hercules, hitting 1, 2 into the left side. It is down to 6 structural integrity. The Vulcan hits the stalker with the machine gun in the right leg, missed with everything else. Ah, good. The stalker destroyed the Hercules. Isn't that nice? Slash defeat. Yeah, I think that we're going to have to take the L on this contract. Because this is not going well. So the Stalker kicked the Vulcan, doing 17 damage to the left leg. The Ostrock kicked the Stalker in the left leg, doing 12 damage. The Vulcan hit the Stalker in the left leg, doing 8 damage. It's down to 16 structural integrity, or internal structure. Made 3 rolls and succeeded on all of them. The Vulcan also stayed standing. All right, friends, I'm going to be doing the thing that I never wanted to do and hoped I would never do. We are going to complete mission. Contract breach. Okay. Okay, great. That's fine. Nobody leaves, which is pretty great. Sure. Everybody gets a participation award. I don't want. I don't want, or don't like that I did that, but at the same time, yeah, oof. That contract was not going to end well for anybody, except for the enemy. It would have just gone so bad. Yeah, or something. I've got 41 million in the bank, so I think it's time for us to take a good look at the interstellar map. Yeah, or at least just be respectful when they say elite forces. All right, let's take a look at the hiring halls and see what there is where. I mean, the Free Worlds League was treating me very nicely. You know, you go back and you look at some of these things. You know, pirate hunting, I guess that was the Capellans. That was Torian. Very Commonwealth didn't do me dirty. And also there. So, I mean, they're not doing me dirty. Maybe I just pop on. Oh, well, actually, hold on. I'm not very far away from Outreach, am I? I could just bounce over to Outreach and see what I can get there. Or I bounce into contested territory and see who I can sign on with really fast. Cost me like 5 million to get there. I think that's the right move. I'm just gonna, yeah, let's go to Aldebaran and then go from there. Mothball all the things. It now costs us 4 million C-bills, and it'll take us an amount of time to get there. 21 days, so not bad. Which will get us there just in time. Oh, good. So, got word to pass along. One of your recent clients tried to drag the Billion Brigade through arbitration over supposed contract violations. We've seen worse. After a full review, the MRBC ruled in your favor. No fines, black marks, you're clear on this one. That said, you've been popping up in our logs a bit too often lately. Keep your ops clean, or next time you might not walk away without a dent. Okay. Yes. Yeah, supposed. Allegedly. All right. Did some charging, did things. Things have happened. Okay. And we are 0.34 days from the planet. We'll inoculate our buddy and planet fall. Things were activated. Now we just have to get to the beginning of the next month. And see what happens. It's fine. Fortunately, nobody wants to leave because I've been nicely promoting everybody, making sure that they feel loved. We lost contact with a connection, which is unfortunate. We did get a generous donation of 1,000 C-bills. I really just need to add negotiation to my commander. So I'm going to do that because I know that they have a bunch of extra XP. I'd rather not spend it on negotiation, but at the same time. Where are you at? There you are. New skills, utility. Wait, support, negotiation. So now instead of having a target of 11 or 12, now I have a target of 8, which is much more gooders and much more reasonable. And if I even wanted to spend, 10, I can bring that down. Bring that down even more to a 7, which should be A-OK fine. Now then, you need, what is it, 7? 7 XP? Okay, let's take a look at the contract market and see what we got. Okay. So this garrison duty would be much more better. 40% salvage, I could survive that. 60% battle loss compensation, also not too shabby. 100% transport terms, very nice. Or, ooh, oh, that is nice. That's less nice. Whatever, it's fine. So 90% salvage rates. That would be pretty nice. For a 6-month contract going against green units. Federated Commonwealth paying the bills. I'd be okay with that. I wish I wouldn't have gotten rid of the straight support, but it'll be okay. Coming out with 12 million on top or more, depending on how we do. This would be a nice way to get our feet wet again. The garrison duty would be against regular, but that also wouldn't be bad. Coming out with 22 million in profits allegedly. Which one do you guys think? Do you think doing the garrison duty, where we get 40% salvage, but we get 60% battle loss compensation, they pay for all of our transport, we're hired by the Free Worlds League, and we are going against the Funky Firepower, who are hired by the Capellans? Or do we do pirate hunting, more pirate hunting, where we get 90% salvage, a little bit, but we're getting straight support and 35% transport terms? I'm really leaning towards the pirate hunting, because then we can just sell a whole bunch of salvage, hopefully, and maybe make a little bit of money. I know. So good. I know. Okay. Okay, we are agreed. We will take the pirate hunting. Looking forward to working with you. We will mothball. It'll cost us 8 million sea bills, but whatever. Confirm, and go. Before we actually kick off, let's just take a look. All right, I'm okay with hiring a dedicated HR admin so that we can have like one fewer person or a couple of fewer people in the background, double dipping essentially. Okay, we need more soldiers and we need more ground crew. I already know that. Because hangar. Yeah, we got a couple of units that still need to be utilized. All right, let's go ahead and add in our ranks here. naturally I have an adult entertainer with my unit because that actually does make a lot of sense. All right, and let's see if I can't get these guys off of doing that. Okay, yeah, that will be just fine. Everything is okay there, and it will take us 50 days to get there. So let's set this for 49. Start advancement. Hey, what's going on, youngster? How are you? I actually added the logo. It was like 3 or 4 streams ago. Trying to be fancier and stuff, make things look nicer or something. It's all good, man. It is all good. I'm just happy you can join. Yeah, let's not talk about that last contract. I would like to really forget that ever happened. Okay, good. We got our Ultra AC5 ammo. That's great. All right, so we need 8 in front line. So Alpha and Bravo can be our front line. Charlie can be maneuver. Got our scout lances. Patrol. Okay, cool. So I do have N1 aerospace unit. Hey, thank you so much for the gift sub, Zenith. That is so nice of you. Thank you so much. And youngster, congratulations on the gifted sub. But I have a aerospace unit 1. Got my Stingray. Dropped some bombs last time. They didn't help, but we dropped them. They fell from the sky. Okay. But one thing I do want to do, super fast soldiers. Oops. There we go. Okay. And still don't quite have enough to assign that other one. Within our hangar, what we can do is... Oh, whoops. Definitely forgot to repair these. Tanks. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and take a look at our vehicle crews. That way we can get some of our vehicles also brought into action. Huh. You're a 1-4. It's very interesting. You're also a 1-4. Right, I'll take the 1-3 and throw them into the Demolisher. That'll be fine. And then we will grab a 3-3. That'll be fine. And put them into the J. Edgar. Everybody else. There's that. There's that. Okie dokes. There it is. And India. Make you a greenish. Because God loves the infantry. And you will be mechanized. It'll be fine. Okay. Cool. There we go. And then we will add our infantry, and that will be in a good spot for now. So now within our area of operations, the other thing you missed, youngster, is we have advanced scouting on to make life harder. Okay, then. Should be in a pretty decent spot right now. I would agree. It is annoying when they don't roll well, but I feel like it makes a lot of those skills actually mean something and be more valuable. And I feel like it also, with the changes or the additions of weight classes actually mattering, I feel like it means that it makes a lot more sense to have those light lances as opposed to, just using a medium or a heavy lance to go scouting, which doesn't make a lot of sense. All right. Go forth. What is, they're in a weakened state. So weight class matters with advanced scouting. So when you look at advanced scouting, you get a modifier for each one of your mechs. Lambs get a bonus because they fly. So for each individual mech, anything less than 55 tons, less than or equal to, gets a 0 modifier. Anything more than 55 tons gets a positive modifier, or essentially a non-advantageous modifier. The walk speed also plays into it. So whatever their walk speed is, if they're between 4 and 7, then they get a 0. If they are 8 or more, then they get a -1 modifier on whatever their rolls are. Also, if your entire lance weighs 35 tons or less on average, or it is comprised only of units that weigh 35 tons or less, then every single day that they're out, they roll a d6. And if they roll a 6 on that d6, then they come home early. So if your deployments are, So here is only 2 days. It's not bad. But on a lot of places, you might have 4-day deployments, which it really slows down your scouting. But if you have all of your mechs in your scouting lance are less than 35 tons or 35 tons or less, then every day there's the possibility they might come home early, which can really turn up the speed of your scouting. All right, and we got a convoy raid, which will be going on in 2 days. Now that I have ammo, I'm going to bring the riflemen in. And the riflemen can go. We need some weight, or at least some armor for Alpha Lance. I don't really want to get rid of it, but I think the Vindicator's got to go. I think we'll put the rifle. Never mind, we won't. We'll keep things the way they are. The rifleman might end up going into Bravo, though. We'll see. Anyways, convoy raid. So, an enemy supply convoy is on the move, and this is our chance to cripple their logistics. Your mission is to intercept and raid the convoy before it can escape the engagement zone. These supplies are vital to the enemy's war effort, and every truck or transport we eliminate weakens their ability to fight. Speed and aggression will be key. Hit them hard, hit them fast, and get out before their reinforcements arrive. Your primary objective is to prevent at least 50% of the convoy from reaching the far side of the engagement zone, disrupt their formation, destroy their transports, and force them to abandon their mission. If their escort force proves too formidable, you have an alternative route to success. Destroy at least 50% of the convoy's escorts to force the remaining defenders to surrender. With their protection shattered, the convoy will have no choice but to stand down. The more convoy units that survive, the greater the spoils. Disabling transports instead of outright destruction may increase salvage potential, but that is secondary concern to stopping the convoy itself. However, do not linger. The enemy will respond quickly, and we will not control the battlefield when the battle ends. Execute the raid with precision, neutralize the targets, and withdraw before the enemy's full force arrives. Cool. So our allies are bringing along a Warhammer. The Op4 has a Grasshopper, Manicore Griffin, Crosscut, LRM carrier, and a Hawk hover tank. The convoy has Battletech recovery vehicle, a Prowler, tracked quad, Sherpa, and another heavy Battletech recovery vehicle. And then there's going to be a Wasp and a Javelin coming in as well. All right. It shouldn't be too bad. We just need to destroy or route 50% of the convoy, and then prevent them from reaching the far side of the map. They are coming in from the north. So the armor augmentation we'll just throw down into Bravo Company for right now. Yeah, I think we'll send Alpha. So we'll give it 2 days, 1, and then 2. 2. All right. Go ahead and start the game. Commence drop. We won't control the battlefield, so no point in adding any salvage. Hit OK. All right, and then let's just make sure for the convoy. Let's just look at the bot settings here. I am a pirate. And fourth was auto flee south. Withdraw south. Okay. Here we go. And as we're loading into this mission, for anybody who hasn't already, if you're joining for the first time and you're enjoying this, please make sure you hit that little follow button right there, down at the bottom. And if you're feeling very generous, maybe hit the subscribe button. We lost the initiative that round. They are coming in from the north. Okay, this should be fine. And we won initiative. All right, now the game that we get to play is, does our allied artillery do more damage to the enemy or to us? It's always a fun game. Yeah, I don't bring infantry very often, so they don't normally lose it. But the rest of my company always loses that game. Hopefully, we can get the Prowler on this round. That would be pretty cool. I actually have never used the dig-in option. I haven't used infantry a ton recently. I used to use it all the time. Playing on tabletop, I always used infantry because they work, especially when you're doing any kind of defense. Like they work. But just in MekHQ, for whatever reason, I haven't used them. So the Awesome misses with both of its ERPPCs, rolling a 3 and a 2. The Hawk Hover Tank misses with its PPC. The Vindicator hits the Hawk with the PPC into the front. Misses with the LRM, though. The Manicore misses with everything. The Ostrock hits with an ER large into the right side of the LRM carrier, but misses with the other ER large. The LRM carrier, firing at the Warhammer, hits with 12 LRMs, doing 7 to the left leg and 5 to the right arm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I always preferred using infantry like in city maps. That is where I always found that they thrived. The Grasshopper puts an LRM, 2 dead fire missiles, into the turret of the Manicore, and a medium laser into the front of the Manicore. The Griffin misses, the Prowler misses, the Allied Warhammer misses. Not an auspicious start. And we definitely lost initiative. Okay, well, the artillery did work. So it dropped around onto the Sherpa, doing 15 damage, 5 to the front, 5 to the turret, and 5 more to the front. It's down to 1 internal structure. The heavy Battlemech recovery vehicle took 5 to the right side. The Battlemech recovery vehicle took 5 to the left side, doing some motive damage. Then the crosscut took 5 to the left arm. Everybody else missed by a whole bunch. Okay, let's try this again. Couple rounds at the Prowler. All right, so the Chippewa fires some things, hits the Prowler with hmm. Apparently hits with 4 of the 6 SRMs. It doesn't actually tell me, but 5 to the right side and then 3 to the right side. Then the rocket pod lands a hit, doing 5 to the turret and 1 to the right side. The rest of the rocket pods mostly miss, except for one doing 5 more to the right side, 5 to the turret, 1 to the right side. Another rocket pod lands with 5 to the right side, 1 to the turret. Another rocket pod lands, doing 5 to the right side, 1 to the turret. Miss with all the LRMs. Our Awesome going into the Prowler hits twice into the front with the ERPPC. It's down to 5 armor. The Vindicator firing at the Hawk hits with 3 of the LRMs, doing 3 to the left side. I accidentally fired the medium pulse. Oops. The Hawk missed. The Ostrock firing at the LRM carrier hits with 1 of the ER larges. Hitting the right side is down to 2 internal structure. The Manicore misses. The Grasshopper hits the Manicore heavy tank, putting a medium laser into the turret, large laser into the front. 3 dead fire LRMs hit it, doing 5 to the front and 1 to the left side. Then a medium laser hits the front. The Prowler misses with everything except for 8 LRM missiles, hitting the Grasshopper, doing 5 to the right arm and 3 to the right torso. The Warhammer hits the Manicore in the front, critting on a medium laser, but miss with the other PPC. The enemy Griffin misses, enemy Grasshopper misses. And we end up winning the initiative. Oh, their recon mechs arrived. So after this turn, hopefully I can get the Prowler out of the way, and then I'm just going to send everybody over to this corner because that's where all of the people are that I actually have to kill. Oops. We'll just do that and see what hits. All right, so the Awesome puts 3 ERP PCs into the Prowler, destroying the Prowler. The Hawk misses. The Chippewa fires a few things and misses. The Manticore misses. The Vindicator firing at the Manticore hits the left side, doing some motive damage, and then hits with 2 LRMs into the left side. Again, having a chance for motive damage without success. The Ostrock destroys the tracked quad on its first hit because, it's cool like that, and it doesn't have any armor. The Griffin hits the Warhammer with 6 of its 10 LRMs, doing 5 to the left leg, 1 to the left torso. The enemy Grasshopper misses. Our Grasshopper, firing at the Griffin, puts a medium laser into the head, doing 5 damage and hurting the pilot. Cool. Our Warhammer puts a PPC into the turret of the Manticore, and that is it. So now, let's close the distance with those convoy units and destroy a whole bunch of them. Because, yeah, I just have to destroy one more, but there's no point in not destroying, more. Honestly, you can just chill there. No salvage on this one. We won't control the battlefield, unfortunately. So there's no point in hanging out and trying to shoot things, especially when we won't get anything out of it, which makes me very sad. Oh, good. So the Battletech recovery vehicle was destroyed, which gets us to... that's actually not a terrible idea. But this was also a turning point engagement, and I really didn't want to screw up a turning point engagement. So Battletech recovery vehicle was just destroyed. The Sherpa was also destroyed. So, as I recall, destroyer route 50% of op 4. We just have to prevent the convoy from reaching the far edge. The artillery is doing a valiant job. So we actually should be good to hit victory because we get 2 scenario victory points for preventing these forces from reaching the far edge of the map. I feel like that we can say that they will not reach the far edge of the map. But for the Op 4, what is left? So they have all 6 left, which is less than ideal. And then the recon mechs are also on their way in. Hopefully, we can finally get rid of that mana core, which would be nice. Not looking great though. So the javelin tried to shoot the Chippewa and missed. Are awesome. Put 1, 2 ERPPCs into the Griffin, hitting the left torso and the right arm. Then a medium pulse into the right torso and a streak hitting the center torso and the right arm. The Chippewa hit the LRM carrier in the left side with a large laser. Then hits with the SRM 6 doing 5 damage to the front and 3 damage to the left side. Then hits with the LRM 15. This is interesting. Aerospace does not appear to be reporting how many missiles are hitting, which is awkward. Well, the LRM carrier is now immobile. The Vindicator firing at the Manicore hits with an ERPPC into the turret. The Hawk hits the Allied Warhammer with a PPC into the left leg. The Ostrock destroys the LRM carrier by taking out the right side. The Manicore puts a PPC into the center torso of the Allied Warhammer, then puts 3 Deadfire SRMs into it, hitting the right leg, center torso, and center torso again. The Sparrowhawk tried to dive bomb and missed. Then our Grasshopper firing at the Manticore puts a large laser into the left side and 2 Deadfire LRMs into the left side and a beam laser into the front. The Griffin missed with his PPC. Then the Allied Warhammer hits with a PPC into the left side. It's down to 4 internal structure on the Manicore. The enemy Grasshopper missed. The Sadits hits with a rocket pod against the Javelin, doing 5 to the right leg, 1 to the left arm. The Warhammer took 20 damage, has to stay standing, and succeeds. The Griffin also stays standing. I am still just waiting for the artillery to do really bad things to me. Sure, we'll risk it. All right, the Vindicator kicks the Griffin in the right leg, doing 9 damage, and the Griffin stays standing after missing a kick and getting kicked. Oh, good, and we won initiative again. I heard that wasps enjoy getting ERP PCs. That's my understanding. Do you guys know anything about that? Yeah. ERP PCs. They like presence of ERP PCs. That's what I heard. They also like Gauss cannons. It's just a rumor. Hey, welcome, Necrobob. Yes, they are attracted to blue light. Bright blue light. Necrobob, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying it so far. Yeah, we can go a little over. It's not my mech anyways. All right, so the Chippewa hits the Javelin with a large laser into the right arm. It's down to 3 internal structure there. Missed with everything else. The Hawk missed. The Awesome puts 3 ERP PCs into the Hawk, blowing out the front and destroying the Hawk. The Griffin firing at the Warhammer missed. The Vindicator firing at the Wasp unfortunately missed with that ERP PC, but does land a medium pulse laser into the right arm. The enemy Grasshopper missed with everything. The Ostrock firing at the Manicore hits with that first ER large in the left side, destroying the left side of the Manicore and destroying the Manicore. The Javelin firing at the Chippewa missed. Our Grasshopper hits with the large laser into the left arm, medium laser to the left torso, missed with everything else. The Wasp lands 2 SRMs into the Awesome, 1 to the right leg, 1 to the right arm. Then the Allied Warhammer also missed. .11 is a great version in my opinion. My very, very humble opinion. If you see here, 6 months ago, so you were probably playing in either 50.2 or 50.02 or 50.06. Is that right? Sounds about right. But for some of the things that have changed in 50.11, oh, yeah, 50.5. Okay, I wasn't far off. So that is a playlist of some different tutorials that I have that maybe you might find helpful. Maybe you won't, but it doesn't hurt most of the time. Everything there is for 50.10 or 50.11. Works with either one. Not a whole lot has changed from one to the next. But, I have been really enjoying the changes with 50.11 and 50.10. And I'm always trying to add more tutorials and things like that. And so there will be more coming to it. It's just that that's what I have so far. Okay, so Grasshopper on Grasshopper action. We kick the enemy Grasshopper. They do not kick us. They need to roll a 7. They rolled a 2. They take 5 damage to the center torso and 2 damage to the left leg, but the pilot avoids taking damage. Necrobob, thank you for the follow. That brings us up to 40 followers, which is pretty darn exciting. We once again win initiative, which is pretty great. I forgot to look, but Op 4 is down to 50%, and the recon mechs are at 100% still. As soon as we destroy one more unit, then we will be in a good place. And we can officially say victory. Let's see what their Wasp does. It only has one more round. The Javelin only has one more round of SRM, so even if it hits with everything, it's not the end of the world. It'll be fine. Oh, hello. So the Allied artillery is doing allied things, which is kind of neat. It puts 5 damage into the crosscut's head. And then it also hits the crosscut for 25 more damage, doing 5 to the left torso, 5 to the right arm, another 5 to the right arm, 5 to the right torso, and 5 to the right leg. Then the heavy Battlemech recovery vehicle, the engine is destroyed after it takes a total of 15 to the left side. It's down to 2 internal structure there. So that's actually really neat. We can get a little warm this turn because we know that everything is going to stop. If we don't manage to kill something, I will be absolutely shocked. All right, so the Awesome puts an ERPPC into the Javelin center torso, and then another ERPPC into the left arm, destroying the left arm. Then a medium pulse into the right torso, but missed with both of the streaks, unfortunately. The Griffin, enemy Griffin, hits with a PPC into the Allied Warhammer's right torso. The enemy Grasshopper hits the Ostrak with the medium laser into the right leg, but missed with everything else. The Vindicator puts a medium pulse laser into the right arm, which destroyed the right arm of the Javelin, transferring to the right torso. And the right torso is down to 6 internal structure. The Ostrak put an ER large laser into the Grasshopper center torso, medium laser into the left arm, ER large into the right torso, medium laser into the left leg. Hits with 2 SRMs, doing a through armor crit in the center torso with no effect, then another 2 damage to the center torso. The Javelin missed with its last 2 rounds of SRMs. Then our Grasshopper into the Griffin hits with a medium laser into the left torso, another medium laser to the left torso, another medium laser to the left leg, another medium laser to the left torso, critting on a jump jet. It's down to 8 internal structure, but missed with the large laser, unfortunately. The Warhammer missed with everything, absolutely everything. Then the Thrash put a medium laser into the crosscut's left arm, and a rocket pod in doing 5 damage to the left leg and 1 to the right arm of the crosscut. And the Griffin and the Grasshopper both stay standing. That's kind of unfortunate. So the enemy Griffin tried to punch us and missed. The Vindicator kicked the Javelin in the right leg. It's down to 1 internal structure. Our Grasshopper kicked their Grasshopper into the left leg, critting onto Jump Jet. It's down to 6 internal structure, but everything stays standing. I was really hoping that would be the last round, but unfortunately we got to go to 1 more because we failed to do enough damage. But we won initiative. Yeah, we got to destroy 1 thing. Hopefully nobody shoots the Battlemech recovery vehicle because then we can actually get some supplies off of it. Oh, that was very lucky. 5 damage to the rear of the battle mech recovery vehicle, so it's still standing. Okay, well, I think that the javelin needs to go away. And I would really like it to, go away. But something there should handle it. So with that, let's go ahead and put an ERPPC and an LRM into the back of the Griffin, hopefully. The Ostrak can donate a couple of ER larges and an SRM to the cause. The Grasshopper can donate all of its medium lasers and a large laser and hopefully hit with something. But 9s to hit, I'm not terribly confident. Against the Grasshopper, do what we can, but again, I'm not very confident that Warhammer will do anything. Oh, so the awesome hits with the streak too, putting a round into the right torso, then another round into the right torso, critting on the SRM. Then the ERPPC goes into the right torso, which then goes to the center torso, critting on the ammo, but since there's no ammo, no big deal, but it destroys the center torso, destroying the javelin. Nothing else matters. The Vindicator puts an ERPPC into the center torso of the Griffin, but missed with the LRM. The Ostrak hits with an ER large into the left leg. The SRM hits with 3 of the 4, doing 2 damage to the right torso, 2 to the right arm, and 2 to the left torso, critting on a jump jet. The Griffin firing the awesome miss. The Grasshopper, our Grasshopper, hits with a large laser against their Grasshopper in the left leg. Then a large laser hits the left leg, destroying the left leg of that Grasshopper. The enemy Grasshopper missed with everything. The Warhammer puts a small laser into the Grasshopper's head, but missed with everything else. So the Griffin stays standing. The Grasshopper automatically falls down, does 5 damage to the left arm, and 2 damage to the left torso, and the pilot takes a hit. Cool. So the Griffin tried to kick at the Warhammer and missed. The Ostrak kicked the left leg of the Griffin, critting on the hip. The Grasshopper kicked the Grasshopper, doing 14 damage to the right torso, and the Warhammer missed the punches. The Griffin stayed standing magically. But that is everything we had to do, so that is a slash victory for us. And voila. Go ahead and save the mole. And we are in a good spot. I can... Oh, wait, I didn't control the field. Ruh-roh. It's fine. I won't claim any of the salvage, so it's okay. I can't claim the salvage, so it doesn't matter. It matters, I guess, because of prisoners, but oh well. It's fine. We will just do that. There's not many captured anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's fine. Got to capture one of them. Okay, what do I end up getting for the loot? Nothing. I get nothing. That's unfortunate. Alpha Lance came home. Oh, the Wolverine went from an F to an E. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's go ahead and repair all of our things. And let's keep wandering around. Oh, hold on. India Company, you are supposed to be auxiliary. I don't actually know if there are plans to do that. I just don't know if there's a problem with doing that because a lot of the settings don't transfer over. There might be something, but I think that is much lower on their priority list. Right now, they're trying to do a lot of other quality of life improvements, and they're also trying to do implementation of rules and errata that have not previously been implemented. One of the big pushes that I've seen since about version 49. Yeah. The brain upgrades might have to happen. But one of the big pushes, especially since version 49, that I've noticed is them trying to do a lot more rules as written and trying to move as far away as they can from unofficial stuff or things that people just kind of make up on their own, which I'm a huge fan of. It means that you always have, whenever somebody's unhappy with something, you always have the argument of, it's what the rules say. And you don't have to try to fight this battle of, well, here's what I want it to look like. And that it just doesn't go well and it doesn't work very well. Oh, good. Another convoy raid. Isn't that nice? And a picket line breakthrough. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we have a convoy raid, which looks a whole lot like the last one. An enemy supply convoy is on the move, and this is our chance to cripple their logistics. Your mission is to intercept and raid the convoy before it can escape the enemy engagement zone. These supplies are vital to the enemy's war effort, and every truck or transport we eliminate weakens their ability to fight. Speed and aggression will be key. Hit them hard, hit them fast, and get out before the reinforcements arrive. Your primary objective is to prevent at least 50% of the convoy from reaching the far side of the engagement zone, disrupt their formation, destroy their transports, and force them to abandon their mission. If their escort force proves too formidable, then you have an alternative route to success. Destroy at least 50% of the convoy's escorts and force the remaining defenders to surrender. With their protection shattered, the convoy will have no choice but to stand down. The more convoy units to survive, the greater the spoils. Disabling the transports instead of outright destruction may increase the salvage potential, but that is a secondary concern to stopping the convoy itself. However, do not linger. The enemy will quickly respond, and we will not control the field once the battle ends. Execute the raid with precision, neutralize the targets, and withdraw before the enemy's full force arrives. Sounds familiar. And then a picket line breakthrough. The enemy has established a picket line to screen their front, but successful breakthrough will force the enemy to redeploy reserves and grant us a strong strategic position. Your mission is to breach their defenses and reach the opposite edge of the engagement zone with at least 50% of your forces intact. Expect light screening forces supported with a rapid response elements. The enemy will attempt to stall your advance while preparing a counterattack. Speed, decisive strikes, and maintaining momentum will be the key to breaking through before they can reinforce. You will be pushing into enemy territory, and we will be unable to secure the battlefield following the engagement. I guess we don't get any of these battlefields. Any salvage or wreckage will be left behind will be lost. So prioritize survival and mission success over prolonged engagements. Punch through, force them to react, and establish dominance beyond their lines. Okay. So the enemies have a tank base and another tank base. So there's that. Okay. Well, this one actually shouldn't be too bad. We just throw, what is it? Recon Lance? Yeah. You throw a Recon Lance at the problem because everybody moves. The slowest person is an A12. You throw that at the problem and everything goes away. I do need Let's see here for Tango Lance. Actually, I need to get Tango Lance out there in training. That's what I need to do. Hmm. Ooh, 2 million for an assassin. I would be willing to bet on that. I would be very willing to bet on that. And the verdict is we actually got the assassin. We won the coin toss and we get the assassin for half off. Okay, great. That is pretty ideal. It was a real assassin. This is so neat. Now, one thing I forgot to look at. Okay, great. That is pretty great. But let's risk it. So we are going to deploy Tango Lance and hope it doesn't spawn an encounter. Great. Didn't spawn an encounter. So that means that hopefully we can start actually training these hooligans. Lieutenant Kubik Minerva. Let's see. Do you have enough to increase your piloting yet? No, you need another 8. Of course you do. Okay. We need 5 more XP for Range Master on Sharp Tooth. Okay. This is fine. Everything is fine here. Okay, good. Good. So I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. I'm going to take a quick, maybe 5-minute break to go just walk around for a second, and then I will come back and we will keep on going. Probably doing the convoy raid and the picket line breakthrough, and then go from there. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay, thank you for your patience. Let's go ahead and hop back to it. But yes, I am normally very fearful of the black market because you don't want to waste your money, but sometimes it works out. Okay. Well, for the convoy raid, we sent Alpha Lance out last time. I think we can send Bravo Lance out this time. And it's actually ooh, and we'll get 2 minefields, which is pretty great. Yeah, we'll do that. I guess I cover up my cash. My bad. Hold on. The cash level is at 40 million C-bills. Maybe let's try something. Maybe I should exist over here. I can exist there, or I can exist up here. I'll exist up here. No, not billions. It's going to take us a while to get to billions. Billions and billions. Because I also have to get a jump ship and at least 1 drop ship. And then I have to get to 1 billion C-bills. It's going to take a minute. So I shouldn't block up any of the important UI. I don't know. We'll see. I'll move it around. And if I have to, I'll have a couple of different scenes or whatever. Okay, so we got Bravo Lance ready to go there. And I'll deploy somebody else for the picket line breakthrough in a minute. And it's just the Op 4 who I have to deal with, really, which includes a loader mech, 2 wasps, a hunchback. Oh, I love that hunchback. And the Cronus. So 3 pretty easy things to deal with. Okay, commence drop, confirm. Okay. All of that should be good. And they are going to the south. Done. Whoops. Yeah, pretty much all it does is it covers who the unit is. We'll go back down. I'll go back down here. I'll live down here again. This is actually a big map. We lost the initiative. It's a big map with a lot of woods. Hey, don't tempt me. I'll see if there's a script so that I can actually do that. So one of the nice things, if you can call it that, is that none of the hovercraft should be able to go through any of the woods, which means they're going to be confined to some pretty narrow driving lanes. How many? Right then. Okay, that's why it seems like there's a lot of stuff. It's because there's a lot of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 28 units just for the convoy. Okay. Neat. And I need to make sure 50%, or what, as many as possible, essentially, don't reach the other side as possible. Cool. And there is the wasp. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Cool. I think that we have a lot of hover jeeps to deal with. The only downside is that it's just the grasshopper over there with the hover jeeps, which is not ideal. Hopefully, we deal with that wasp this round. It's made of tissue paper, so I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. But I've been wrong before. Okay, so the Orion hits with the AC-10, killing the Cho Shang number 2. The Warhammer destroys the Lewis Skimmer bus. The Cataphract puts a medium pulse into the left arm of the Wasp, an ERPPC into the left arm, destroying that, moving 9 damage to the left torso. Then a medium pulse into the left torso, destroying the left torso. Then it destroys the center torso. Very good. The Wasp did put a medium laser into the left leg of the Cataphract. Ooh. Oh, no, it was carrying tandem charge. That's not fun. That's not nice. Okay, it deserved everything that it got. All right, so it's minus 60 out. So, yep, minus 3 to all of our heat, which is kind of nice. We lost initiative. Kind of want the Cataphract to go ahead and pop over to here. Hopefully we can roll a 3. Oops. We'll just do that. Nothing too exciting happens during movement. Yeah, on 12s to hit, I'm just not going to worry about it. That doesn't make sense. Okay, we'll call that good. We should be able to get both the dump trucks out this time. Cronus is going to be useless for probably 2 turns. All right, we'll see if something can hit. So the Orion hits the Lasemps with the 9 of its 15 LRMs, doing 5 to the left side. Then 4 to the left side. It's down to 10 armor there, but missed with everything else. The Warhammer firing at the other dump truck hits the front, immobilizing the vehicle, and puts the other PPC into the front. It's down to 8 armor, but missed with everything else. Fortunately, it's immobilized, so we're just going to ignore the thing. The Corona shot at the Warhammer and missed. Our Grasshopper hits the Route Master with medium laser, destroying the rear and destroying the vehicle. And that's it. And we lost initiative again. Fortunately, when their tanks finally arrive, it's going to take them a year and a half to get to where we are. And so I don't think that's going to be a big deal. Okay, and nice thing is that Hunchback only has 3 shots. It's got 1 AP and 2 standard shots, and then otherwise all it has is its energy weapons, which isn't insignificant, but it's a lot less scary. Okay. Do you want to jump straight in front of the grasshopper? Okay, that's fine. That's I'm not concerned about that. Sometimes Princess makes very interesting choices. Hopefully, we can hit with something from the grasshopper. So the Orion firing at the dump truck hits with a medium laser into the front, and AC-10 also hits the front. It's down to 13 armor, but still mobile. The Warhammer firing at the Cronus misses with both the ERPPCs, hits with 1 medium pulse into the left arm. The Streak hits, hitting the center torso and the left torso. Cataphract misses. Cronus firing at the Warhammer hits with a medium laser, which would have hit the head, but instead hits the right leg. Then our Grasshopper shoots the Wasp in the head with a medium laser, and then ER large laser to the left torso. And that's it. The Wasp missed. Cool, I'll take that. Warhammer can't really do a whole lot. Cataphract can't do anything, but that happy little grasshopper. What do you think? Do we take out the head? Oh, no, we don't. So the Wasp tried to punch us and missed. We kicked the Wasp. We hit the right arm, destroying the right arm, transferring 7 to the right torso. It's down to 4 internal structure, but he stays standing. Good for him. And we lost initiative. Not ideal, but that's fine. So the pit bull just fled the wrong way. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the Cronus. Like, he could probably do bad things to me, but also at the same time, it's not likely. And it's more important for us to deal with the convoy right now. Kind of like it's more important for me to put pulse lasers into this power man. Ah, stupid weather widget thing. Actually, just by the math. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. So just by the math, I think that we can hopefully hit both of those. That's the hover jeep and the hover shuttle. Oh, we'll see what happens. So the Orion puts a medium laser into the dump truck, and then AC-10 into the left side of the dump truck, destroying the dump truck. Thankfully, the Hunchback fires one of its 3 AC-10 rounds, and it was firing standard AC-10, as well as everything else at the Warhammer and missed. The Warhammer puts an ERPPC into the left arm of the Powerman, missed with another PPC, then medium pulse into the center torso, critting on the engine, and yeah, yeah, yeah. Then another medium pulse into the right arm, blowing off the right arm. The Power Man you are 100% correct. There is only one right hunchback, and that is the, what is it, 4K? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the 4K, the AC-20 variant. That is the only right hunchback. And then you throw a caseless ammunition into it so that it can actually, stay in a fight for more than 2 rounds. And then this Power Man was doing me dirty because it was carrying tandem charge ammo. The Cataphract, oh, that poor VTOL, puts an ERPPC into the left side, destroying the engine. So it plummets 2 levels and falls and goes boom. Yeah, yeah. That would be wild. Also, what would you even put that on? Because it would be massive. The Cronus puts a large laser into the Orion's left torso, then a medium laser into the left torso of the Orion as well. That was not very nice. The Grasshopper puts a medium laser into the Route Master hover shuttle, destroying it. Then the large laser goes into the hover jeep, destroying that as well. The Power Man does manage to not explode, though, which is kind of crazy. Let's see if we can't rectify the situation. So the Warhammer kicks the Power Man, doing 14 damage to the right leg, critting on the hip and the upper leg, and then also critting on the foot and the lower leg. So we critted the entire leg. The entire leg is it's hanging on by a thread. The Cronus punched the Orion in the left torso. Not very nice. The Orion, the Orion was, down a level, so it got kicked on the punch table. Sorry. Ooh, that was lucky. The Powerman fell, took 4 damage to the right torso, and the pilot took a hit. But the engine didn't stall. And then, yeah, the Powerman is still going. Okay, so we won initiative this time. I think we have to deal with the Cronus now. Does the Powerman still have... It has really nothing. Okay, good deal. So the Wasp fled, which means that we have now actually succeeded in one of our objectives. So we are actually good to go. So why don't we focus on the Powerman from the Orion? Hopefully we can just deal with it and then be good to go. I'm hoping that something terrible doesn't happen to the Warhammer, because that would be very annoying right now. Very, very annoying. There we go. 9 over on heat should be fine. So the Orion puts a medium laser into the center torso of the Power Man. Then the SRM-4 hits with 2 missiles, putting 2 into the left torso, another 2 into the left torso. Then the AC-10 goes into the left arm, which destroys the left arm, transferring to the left torso. Really not doing a whole lot else. It's down to 3 internal structure. The Hunchback puts a medium laser into the right arm of the Warhammer and a small laser into the right arm of the Warhammer. The Warhammer puts a PPC into the left torso and a PPC into the center torso, then a medium pulse into the head of the Hunchback. Then missed with a streak, small laser to the center torso, medium pulse to the center torso. Then a small laser to the head once again. It's down to 0 armor. The Cataphract missed with everything. The Cronus puts a medium laser into the rear center torso and missed with everything else. The Grasshopper put a medium laser through the utility truck, but missed the ER large in the streak. The Hunchback took greater than 20 damage, falls down, takes 5 damage to the left arm, and the pilot avoids taking a 3rd hit this round. Oh, good. The Powerman is finally destroyed. Okay, good. So that should have been 3 units either routed or destroyed. And the Hunchback is as good as dead. No gif. Then that poor convoy was just getting massacred. No, I did capture 1 dump truck. Okay, good. Yes, Onyx got 4 kills on civilians. Good job, buddy. Good job. I hope you're proud of yourself. All right, cool. Nobody wants to leave. The enemy is in a dire state with most of their forces destroyed or incapacitated. Their ability to fight is severely compromised, and morale is near breaking. Cool. Understood. Got a bonus support point. Bravo Lance came home. Cool. What do we got on the unit market right now? Oh, hey, look. It's the 4G. That's what it is. Hey, I would happily risk 2 million C-bills on this Hunchback because this is my favorite Hunchback and this is one of my favorite mechs. All right, let's flip the coin. It is the true Hunchback. Let's flip the coin. All right, we have been getting very lucky with the black market. That is a 2 million C-bill Hunchback. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, the AC-20 will... Well, actually, I always get trolled by the AC-20, actually. Everything else will hit. Everything else under the sun will hit. And it'll be like a 5 to hit. And the medium lasers will hit. Everything else around it will hit. AC-20, miss. And then you get like 3 rounds in a row where the only thing that hits is the AC-20 and you take off like 3 hits. But with that AC-20 coming in, one thing I do want to look for, can I get caseless? No. Man, as soon as you can get caseless ammo, the AC-20 is even better, in my opinion. Yes. Yeah, the Victor. Oh, you know what? I might just turn. Probably by next year, yeah, because I'm in 3055 right now. You know, I should turn Charlie Lance into my city, like my city fighters. So I've got the Victor, and then I just need a Hunchback. And then I probably put the Thunderbolt in there. And then probably a Stalker. Like you put all of those, either a Stalker or get another Grasshopper. You put all of those into a Lance, and you got yourself a happy city Lance. I might just do that as soon as that Hunchback comes in. That would make me pretty happy. Did Bravo Lance come back? It did. All right, let's go forward one day. We'll do the picket line breakthrough. It does help avoid getting cornered. Oh, good. So we get 50% off. So, oh, good. A little bit of Gauss rifle ammo because I don't think I have any of that right now. Cool. Yeah, that's worth it. That is worth it. Captain, barely any enemy forces left at the river crossing as hostile units pull out of the sector. The water's edge is littered with abandoned gear and hastily discarded weapons. Convoy maintains a firm push, engines echoing over the water as crews stay on high alert. Most excellent. Now then, let's go ahead. What was it? It was Recon Lance. So we'll deploy our Recon Lance. Confirm. We won't control the field. So all we have to do is get from the south to the north. That's all we have to do. Okay. So +4 on our movement modifier. I'll take that. All right. Now, all we have to do is not fail a roll, hopefully. Oh, that's not good. Oh, dear. Do you try to kick me? Nope. Okay. Good. And we should be able to get everybody off the board. And voila. It's nice having a bunch of 812 mechs and a 914? All right. Okay, some people are improving their mech skills. That's pretty great. Okay, so Recon Lance is home. Oh, good. A diversion engagement. Isn't that nice? And as a turning point, would you look at that? All right, so diversion engagement. The enemy is deployed a delaying force to stall our advance towards a critical objective. Their mission is to slow us down, bleed our forces, and buy time for their reinforcements to fortify their position. Your task is to push through their blockade and continue the advance. Victory can be achieved in one of two ways. Ensure at least 50% of your forces reach the far edge of the engagement zone, bypassing the enemy's attempt to hold you in place. Alternatively, if they commit too heavily to blocking your path, destroy at least 75% of their forces, break their ability to resist, and forcing them to withdraw. Be advised, the enemy will control the field. Control the field. Okay. Yeah, they 100% scammed me. Part of me just wants to do like a fleet and being for this one. Take the hit on the campaign victory point, and then just go to the base defense because I know I'll get salvage on this one. So I really kind of just want to take the hit with this because this is going to do nothing for me, and I have plenty of time to get more turning points. So what we're going to do is, yeah, sure, we'll do that for right now. And then on the 8th, we'll do the defense. Continue as ordered. Great. Now then, the industrial facility Allied evacuate. Your orders are clear. Defend the base against the incoming enemy assault. At least 25% of the base infrastructure must remain intact by the end of the engagement. At the same time, this is not about just about survival. You are to destroy at least 50% of the enemy forces before the battle concludes. The victor will control the field when this is over. That will be us. Get at least 75% of the designated units clear of the base. There is Allied artillery. Okay. So there's a heavy laser turret and a light shredder turret that's going to be helping us. The enemy is bringing nothing very useful. SRM carrier, a vedette, manicore demolisher, and a drillson. They're also bringing a locust and, oh, that's adorable, an urban mech. Then they're also bringing a dervish, archer, ostrak, and a banshee. Okay. This is fine. So let's go ahead And one thing I'm going to do is the armor augmentation we are going to bring back up to Bravo Lance. Actually, we'll bring it to Alpha Lance. Okay, great. From there, we'll deploy oh, whoops. This is a combat force. There we go. So what I just did, the little symbol right here means that this is a combat team. So everything under this gets deployed as one unit. So the armor augment was being considered its own combat team, which meant that it was messing up a lot of things and not allowing Alpha Lance to actually be deployed like it's supposed to be. So by never allowing armor augment to be a combat team, it means that they can be deployed as a part of Alpha Lance, which is an entire combat team. So if you ever run into that problem, that's why that's happening. All right. And finally, we can make sure that we've got our recovery. Hold on. Don't I have... Oh, I do. Can I get this out of mothballs and assign to people before... Yes. Here we go. Let's try this again. Defense drop, recovery. Throw a couple more in just for good measure. All right. Now, hopefully we can actually get some decent salvage so that we can utilize, our entire 90% salvage that we've deserved or earned. Oh no. This is going to be a bit rough. That's why it doesn't look right. There we go. the one thing I want to make sure I do is I want to get that SRM carrier out of here because I like having SRM carriers. I don't like fighting SRM carriers. They do not bring joy and they don't make me happy. So I'm going to see if I can get the SRM carrier out of here because I don't want it here. Okay, that Drillson closed the distance pretty handily. Put a couple of Gauss rifles towards the Vedette and see what happens. It would be really great if we could hit the Drillson, once. Because once we just put a couple of holes in the plenum chamber and drop it, then we should be in a good spot. Okay. With that, the Awesome puts 1, 2, 3 ERPPCs into the SRM carrier, destroying it, thankfully. Completely took out the left side of it. The Vindicator misses the Drillson. The Demolisher misses the Vedette. The heavy laser turret also hits the SRM carrier for good measure. The SRM carrier misses everything against the Grasshopper, thankfully. The Vedette against the Demolisher missed. The Ostrock misses. Grasshopper misses. The Drillson hits a building a whole bunch. And we win initiative, which is pretty great. Where are their recon mechs? Ooh, no, no, no. Don't do that. Okay, so the artillery lands and does 15 damage to the demolisher, doing 5 to the front, total of 15 to the front, and everything else missed. Okay, hopefully something can hit the drill sin. Looks promising. So the awesome firing at the Vedette missed. The Demolisher hits with one Gauss rifle, putting a round through the front of the Vedette. It's down to 5 armor. The Drillson hits with a machine gun against the Ostrok's left torso. Then one Deadfire SRM hits the center torso of the Ostrok. The Ostrok puts an ER large into the left side of the Drillson, then a medium laser into the rear, large laser into the front, and the Grasshopper puts a medium laser into the rear and a medium laser into the right side. Then the Manticore Heavy Tank misses. So I didn't know this, or maybe you guys know. So I'm guessing that you can't. It's either due to the heavy gale or the moonless night that I'm not being allowed to do any physical attacks. Oh, wait, no, I want physical attacks right now. Never mind, just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, good. So we have immobilized the Drillson. Kind of just want to walk away from it. But I think that it would cause me problems in the end. Oh, there are the recon mechs. Good deal. Do you guys think I should try to salvage the urban mech just for the sake of, salvaging the urban mech? No, don't do that. There we go. So I don't have any custom units. I'm not against doing custom units as long as they stay within the flavor of the mechs originally. So, like, an example would be what's a good example? So, like if I could do a refit of a Hunchback with an Ultra AC20 instead of the AC20. it stays within the flavor, but I don't want to take the AC-20 variant of the Hunchback and just load it with 30 medium lasers, because that's not the flavor of that particular variant. While there is the laser boat Hunchback, which just shouldn't exist, it's not what I would want to do, if that makes sense. So a fast Irby isn't sacrilege, but I don't know. Part of the adorable factor of the urban mechs is that they're so slow. And what happens? The urban mech tries to shoot an AC-10 at a building and misses the building. Heavy laser turret firing at the Locust misses with everything. The Awesome firing at the Locust hits with an ERPPC into the right arm, destroying the right arm, transferring to the right torso. It's down to 3 armor. Medium pulse laser into the left torso. All the armor is gone. Small pulse laser into the right arm, which transfers to the right torso, now without armor. The streak hits, putting 2 damage into the left torso and 2 into the left arm. The Vindicator hits the Drillson in the front. The Demolisher puts another Gauss rifle round through the Vedette, this time through the left side. The Locust puts a medium laser into the right torso of the Awesome and a medium laser into the right leg of the Awesome. Missed with both of the machine guns, though. The Ostrak destroys the Drillson with its ER large laser, taking out the left side. Then the Grasshopper puts a medium laser into the right torso of the Urban Mech. The Locust, taking more than 20 damage, falls. Does 2 damage to the right torso, critting with no effect. We lost initiative, but I don't think it's going to matter too much in the end. We shall move forward and meet the Urban Mech in battle. So the Locust tried to get up, fell, took some damage to the left leg. Also, the pilot took a hit and eventually got up. The Vedette got bogged down as soon as it tried to move. Thumper lands around on the Demolisher, doing 5 to the left side, 5 to the front, and 5 more to the left side. And the Allied artillery did 5 damage to our Ostrak, which was quite nice of it, and also collapsed a couple of buildings. Like you do. So we'll put some rounds towards the urban mech. The what was it? Locust? Yeah, the locust should be toast. So the streak hits, doing 2 damage to center torso, 2 damage to the right torso. It's down to 1 internal structure. Then the PPC hits, center torso is down to 4 internal structure, double crit on the engine. Then the other PPC hits the left torso, transferring to the center torso, destroying the center torso. There it goes. Then the grasshopper puts the medium laser into the right torso of the urban mech, medium laser into the right arm, medium laser into the center torso, and a large laser into the left torso. The Vindicator firing at the urban mech missed with everything. The heavy laser adds insult to injury with the locust. The Vedette firing at the power man misses. The Demolisher puts 2 Gauss rifle rounds through the Vedette, destroying the Vedette. The Ostrak puts an ER large into the urban mech's left leg, and then ER large into the head. So it's down to 5 armor on its head. And the urban mech misses. The urban mech took over 20 damage, falls, takes 3 damage to the left torso, critting on a heatsink, and the pilot takes an additional hit. Oh, good. We kicked in the head of the urban mech. Isn't that nice? I think that we've destroyed enough things now. Because the Op4 was already at 60%. Then we destroyed another one of the vedettes, taking it down to 40%. And we just destroyed all of the recon mechs. So we should be good. I would love to hang out and wait for the rest of their mechs to come in and, join us. But no, it's not worth it. We preserved all of those, and these guys, they'll have eventually made it. All right, so the urban mech, we will claim that as our own. The SRM carrier we can sell. The Drillson we can sell. The Vedette we can sell. That puts us at 88%. Nice. That is helpful. So we'll issue some awards here. Good deal. Let's go ahead and keep on exploring a little bit. Oh, good. We found the hostile data center. Isn't that nice? And there's a dropship raid. Is that an enemy dropship? Oh, this will be very, very nice. So, dropship raid. An enemy dropship has become stranded in contested territory, presenting us with an opportunity to eliminate a critical asset before they can recover or evacuate. Your mission is to destroy or cripple the dropship while also eliminating at least 50% of its escort forces. We cannot allow the enemy to extract personnel, equipment, or intelligence. This dropship must not leave the battlefield intact. Expect organized resistance. The enemy will fight to defend their stranded vessel, and their escort forces will attempt to buy time for emergency repairs or reinforcement. You must strike decisively, breaking their formation and overwhelming their defenses before they can rally. Victory in this engagement will determine control of the battlefield. If we succeed, we will hold the field of battle at the end of the battle, giving us access to any remaining salvage and deny the enemy any chance of recovery. This is a rare chance to cripple enemy operations. Strike hard, break them completely, and ensure they leave nothing behind but wreckage. Local coordination has allowed the opposition to deploy a larger force to respond to your presence. Okay, well, so they have a leopard. We have a friendly Orion. They have a Vedette, Brutus, Manicore, and a Shrek PPC carrier. They also have reinforcements of a Vedette, SRM carrier, LRM carrier, and a Pike. Okay, bye. Then they have a Wasp and a Javelin. They'll also be joining in. And eventually we'll have a laser carrier, an Ishtar, an LRM carrier, and a Behemoth. You know what the real bummer is? I don't think Alpha Lance will be back in time. They are not back, unfortunately. Wait. Or are they? Oh, they are. They are back, I think. Are they? Yeah, they're back. No, they're not back. That's weird. Hmm. Well, either which way, we've got Bravo Lance that can join us. Let's assign you. Let's assign you to the Thunderbolt. So I'm thinking we deploy Bravo and Charlie. And I have 10 support points, so I think that we can burn some of them with reinforcements. We'll also go ahead and bring our. Let's just make sure that we reloaded our bombs. I almost forgot to reload the bombs. We'll just bring all HE bombs. That'll be fine. All right, youngster, this is proof. This is proof that I am using aerospace. Okay, great. I'm happy that somebody out there is happy about this. Okay, we'll go ahead and. Oh, you know what's really bad? Oh. My salvage lance is still deployed right now. Oh, that's depressing. That is very depressing. Oh, well. Yeah. Yeah. Fortunately, I should still get a payout for the dropship. So whatever 5% of a leopard is. Okay. Well, this should be fine. Okay, so everybody's coming from the south or the southwest. That's fine. The dropship will be in the center. I always forget to look. Daylight and clear. That's fine. Okay, so here we go. Hopefully, we can just, close the distance, put a whole bunch of rounds through the dropship. And then from there, be pretty good to go. Hmm. We'll just fly off. It's fine. Okay, just so I don't forget, because I do that sometimes. So we will target for a bomb. Do some dive bombing action. It's a 4 to hit. Hopefully, we can actually, hit. And I don't know. What do you think? 6 HE bombs? I think 6. 6 should be fine. Do I have dead fires? No. That's unfortunate. Hopefully, most of these things can actually hit. All right, let's see what happens. So the Leopard puts a PPC into the Victor's right arm, then a PPC into the Victor's left arm, then a large laser into the right leg of the Victor, and missed with everything else, thankfully. The Stingray dropped some bombs. So the first one hit, doing 10 damage to the Shrek, 5 to the front, and another 5 to the front. Then another 10 damage, doing 5 to the right side and 5 to the rear. Then another 10 damage, doing 5 to the left side and 5 to the rear. Then another 10 damage, doing 5 to the right side and 5 to the turret. Then another 5 to the left side and 5 to the rear and 5 to the rear and 5 to the turret. Malfunctioning a PPC. But it's still alive. It is down to 0 armor in the rear. Guess I should have dropped one more bomb. Oh well. The Vedette tried to shoot the Stingray, missed. The Orion missed the Leopard. Okay. The Warhammer puts a PPC into the aft and then the left side of the Leopard. Shrek. Oh no. The Shrek hits with 2 PPCs into the Stingray. One goes into the left wing. One goes into the nose. Oof. The Crusader hits with 9 LRMs, doing 5 to the nose and 4 to the right side. Another 9 LRMs, doing 5 to the nose and 4 to the left side. Thunderbolt misses with everything. The Manticore missed the Stingray. The Cataphract hits the left side with an ERPPC. The Longbow misses because I apparently don't know how to read the range viewer. The Grasshopper puts an ER large into the nose. And then the Brutus missed the Stingray. The Rifleman puts 2 Ultra AC5s into the Leopard, one into the nose, one into the left side. The Orion hits with an AC10 into the nose. The Victor took 20 damage but stays standing. Fortunately, the Stingray does not lose control and flies off the map. All right, it is now time to start shooting AC-20s at the Leopard and hoping for the best. Oh, I saw some bad things happen. So the Leopard put a PPC into the rifleman's left leg and then another PPC into the center torso, a large laser into the Orion's left arm, and a medium laser to the center torso of the Victor. A lot of these things were going to hit the heads, but fortunately we have edge. Medium laser into the Victor's right torso, then 6 LRMs into the rifleman, doing 5 to the left torso, 1 to the left leg. Then the Victor hits with the AC-20 into the left side of the Leopard. There we go. The Vedette puts 3 fragments of AC-5 into the center torso of the rifleman. The Orion hits with 9 LRMs, doing 5 to the left side and 4 to the aft. Then the AC-10 hits the left side. Warhammer hits the left side with a PPC and the aft with a PPC. Crusader hits with 6 out of 15 LRMs, doing 5 to the nose, another 1 to the nose, then another 9 LRMs, doing 5 to the aft and 4 to the left side. The Thunderbolt missed the Vedette. The Manicore misses. The Cataphract puts a PPC into the Leopard's left side. Then the Longbow into the left side. It's down to 32 armor. The Grasshopper hits with a large laser into the left side, down to 24 armor. The Brutus puts 12 Deadfire LRMs into the Victor, doing 5 to the right leg, 5 to the left arm, critting on a medium laser in the hand. 5 to the right torso, another 5 to the right torso, then 4 to the left torso. The Rifleman puts a large laser into the nose, an AC-5 into the nose, a large laser into the left side, and an AC-5 into the nose. The Orion hits the Vedette with a medium laser, but missed with everything else. The Rifleman fails its piloting check and falls down, taking 5 to the right torso rear and 1 to the left leg. But the pilot avoids damage, thankfully. Yeah, the poor Victor is getting torn up. Fortunately, it's a pilot who's not that great. So if they do, you know, die, then it's not the end of the world. But yeah, I mean, the Victor is doing what it's supposed to do. It's running forward. Well, actually, it doesn't have the armor that I thought it did. So never mind. It's not doing what it should. It's just it's existing. The Victor is existing. But maybe I can get it behind a little bit of cover. I'm getting him hopping. Calm down. Calm down. The one I actually care about is the Rifleman. They'll probably be fine. All right, so now with that, hopefully we can, still shoot things and stuff. It'll be fine. I think I just put us at 10 over on heat, unfortunately, but it'll be fine. Just don't think about it. All right, so between all of these things over here, I'm pretty sure that the leopard will be dead. Fairly confident. Thanks. And the reason why I say that is because I need to start shooting some of these vehicles. Okay, so the Victor hits with the AC-20 again into the left side, just down to 5 structural integrity left on the Leopard. So, oh yeah, we definitely did things to this. So the medium laser hits the left side down to 2 structural integrity. Another medium laser hits, destroying the Leopard. The Leopard has now been destroyed, and then everything else is just gravy. The Vedette missed. The Warhammer hammers on the Leopard. Crusader into the Brutus hits with 6 out of 6 SRMs, doing 2 to the turret, 2 to the left side, 2 to the left side, critting with no effect, 2 more to the left side, giving moderate motive system damage, and then 2 more to the left side and 2 to the left side. Then a medium laser to the left side, critting, destroying the engine. Then a medium laser into the turret, and a machine gun into the left side. The Manicore hits the Thunderbolt with a medium laser into the right leg. The Thunderbolt puts a machine gun into the front of the Brutus, large laser into the front, and a medium laser into the left side. The Brutus hits the Thunderbolt in the center torso with a large laser, then another large laser to the left leg. Then hits with 2 Deadfire SRMs, doing 3 to the left arm and 3 to the right leg. 2 more Deadfire SRMs hit, doing 3 to the left arm and 3 to the left torso. The Cataphract hurts the Leopard more. The Grasshopper also hurts the Leopard more. The Leopard hurts us. So the Thunderbolt took a PPC to the center torso, then a PPC to the right torso, a large laser to the right torso of the Orion, large laser to the left torso of the Crusader, large laser to the right arm of the Crusader, and a medium laser to the Thunderbolt's center torso, and a medium laser to the Thunderbolt's right arm. The Thunderbolt is getting eaten alive this round. Then 20 missiles, 20 LRMs go into the Thunderbolt, doing 5 to the right arm, 5 to the center torso, 5 to the center torso, critting with no effect, and then 5 to the center torso, critting again with no effect. But we're down to just internal structure on that center torso. Oof. Okay. And then 16 more hit, doing 5 to the right torso, 5 to the left arm, 5 to the left leg, and 1 to the right leg. Ow. The Rifleman puts the large laser into the right side of the Vedette, AC-5 to the turret, large laser to the right side, and then missed with AC-5 and a medium laser, and then a medium laser into the right side, stunning the crew for 2 turns. The Orion puts a medium laser into the right side of the Brutus. The Thunderbolt took 100 damage and fell. You know what? It's reasonable to fall after taking 100 damage. But the pilot took a hit, which is what I actually care about. Yeah. The Thunderbolt had a bad day. It's down to 6 internal structure on that center torso. So do you know what we're doing next turn? We are getting up and we are running away. And we are presenting our back. we are presenting our back and running away. So it's actually a lot easier to wreck a leopard with the playtest rules. Because, whoop, wrong one. Because it should be playtest 1. Yeah. So playtest 1 means that when you shoot at the left side of something, you actually hit the left side most of the time. Okay, so the Brutus is gone. What did I have to do again? 50% of the recon mechs in Op 4. Okay, so the Brutus is dead. Just have to destroy a couple more things. I am just shocked that Thunderbolt is still around. I mean, woof. Honestly, most of that 100 damage went into the center torso. I mean, you look at it, the left torso is mostly intact. The right torso still has a little bit of armor. The only place that got down to internal structure was the center torso. Oof. Why don't we carefully get up? Oh yeah, that is shocking that I didn't take any crits. Uh, the Thunderbolt is a beast. Let's see here. The Rifleman. Where's my Grasshopper at? There's my Grasshopper. Honestly, the fact that I have not taken any crits between these 3 mechs, because these are the only 3 that have really taken damage: so the Rifleman, the Victor, and the Thunderbolt. And the fact that I haven't taken any crits aside from a single medium laser hit and a hand gyro, I guess, or a hand actuator, but who cares, is kind of shocking. I think I need to let my Orion cool down this turn, though. It is a little warm. I'm really hoping that I can see what happens when you put an AC-20 through a javelin this turn. That would bring joy. And that would make me very happy. Okay. I'm going to see if I can't deal with the PPC carrier strictly with my aerospace. Boop, boop. I have a lot of momentum left over from after having left the map. Lots and lots of momentum. Okay, so we will target this. Target for bombs. Dive bomb. Look, the bombs they don't get cheaper if you take them home. Oh no, the AC-20 is a 20 to hit. The horror. That's a sad day. Okay. Well. Throw a couple of PPCs towards the Manticore. Some SRMs that way. I don't know if the Javelin knew it was going to have a bad day, but I hope that it knows now. Okay, so the Stingray, it dropped bombs. 5 to the left side, 5 to the front, 5 to the left side, 5 to the left side, 5 to the right side, 5 to the rear, down to 3 internal structure, destroying the engine. And then we took out the rear of the Shrek, destroying the Shrek. So that's in a good spot now. The Victor missed the Javelin. The Javelin missed the Cataphract. The Orion missed the Javelin. The Warhammer missed the Manicore. The Crusader hits the Manicore with a medium laser. The Thunderbolt missed the Vedette. The Manicore missed the Thunderbolt. Oh my goodness, everybody's missing. The Cataphract, there we go. Put an ERPPC through the head of the Javelin. The Javelin was destroyed. Now I'm very sad that I don't have my recovery lance. Then the Rifleman puts a large laser into the front and AC-5 into the turret, a large laser into the front and AC-5 into the front, and then a medium laser into the front, destroying the Vedette. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 things destroyed out of 6. I think we're good. And we came out of it without losing any mechs. And honestly, nobody was crippled, which is kind of neat. Okay, so we are at 41,400,000 C-bills. And after all that stuff was said and done, we were at 45,200,000 C-bills. We got 3.8 million C-bills for the sale of the location of the dropship. That brings joy. But one thing we do need to pay attention to is, oh, good, heart trauma. Having a bruised heart sounds like it's not good. One might say that is bad. Great, great, great. Okay, good. Everybody came home today. That's nice. Let's repair some stuff. What all do we need for the urban mech? It actually looks like we have everything. Cool. Okay, everything looks like it's getting fixed. We replaced the head on the urban mech. Now we just have to put a new cockpit in and we are good to go. Let's go ahead and keep on exploring a little bit. I know, do I go ahead and destroy the data center? I think I do. So let's see how we're doing on fatigue. We're doing fine there. Doing fine there. We'll hold off on sending Charlie Lance in for a second because, you know, he has a bruised heart. I don't think you should go into battle with a bruised heart, my man. So let's go ahead. So we'll deploy Alpha. And let's see what kind of madness we get from that. Oh, this actually won't be too bad. So data center hostile extract. A hidden enemy control facility has been identified for destruction. This installation is too valuable to remain in enemy hands, and its defenders must be eliminated to ensure it is no longer operational. Your mission is to destroy at least 75% of the defending forces. This is not an occupation. This is an eradication. The priority is destruction, not capture. Do not consider yourself as securing the facility. The enemy will fight to protect the installation, but their defenses will crumble under sustained pressure. Crush their forces, level their defenses, and ensure that when this battle is over, the facility is of no use to anyone. The victor will control the battlefield at the end of the engagement. If the facility remains salvageable after the assault, we will destroy it. The enemy will be left with nothing but ruins. Execute with overwhelming force and leave no doubt who owns the battlefield. All right, so the Op 4, they've got... Oh, they're bringing a Victor. They've got a Scimitar, Heavy Tracked APC, a Prowler, a Hetzer. Oh, it's the laser variant, though. That doesn't count. A Victor, a Scorpion, an Ostrak, and a foot platoon. And they're bringing in some tank reinforcements with a Vedette, two LRM carriers, and a Behemoth. And eventually, maybe our allies will bring some tanks. I think that I just do hit this with overwhelming force and just demolish everything. And so to do that, we go ahead and bring Bravo. So this will kick off on the 15th. Oh, good. The urban mech is good to go. There's a convoy interdiction happening in a few days as well. We'll take a look at that later. All right, we'll go ahead and start, commence. We'll bring our recovery lance. All right, so there is that. Tell you what, before I jump into this too much more, I'm going to take 2 minutes. I'm going to take 2 minutes to run, refill my water bottle, and then we will jump into this and demolish everything. I'm not excited about all the water that I'm seeing, though. So hang tight for just a minute. I'll be right back. Okay. Thanks for bearing with me. And let's go ahead and see what happens. So we won initiative, but won't matter this round. This is a very interesting map. Hmm. Very interesting map. Hmm. I think there might be a problem with this map. Well, at the very least, I can deploy there. Okay, let's move forward and see if we can't bring on some hurt. Oh, I love this. Okay, cool. I don't think I have shots. Oh, I do have shots. Okay. If I can kill the crew, that would be fine. But I would like to not do anything other than kill the crew. Right? So we shot a building, and then the building shot back at us. And then we shot a building again, and we kept shooting buildings. And we kept shooting buildings. It's true. Although the building did shoot me once. So there's that. Okay, so the nice thing about this Victor is it only has 3 rounds of AC-20. Ice Storm, that'll do it. Okay, got it. You know, whenever you put an 80-ton mech on top of a CF 100 building that is 5 levels high, you know what I want to do? I want to yell timber. That's what I want to do. Okay, friends. You put an 80-ton mech on a 100 CF building. And then you do 5, 10. Whoops. Helps if you're actually looking. Then you do 5, 10, 20, and a little more for good measure. And then you'll watch what happens. Now, the downside is he will get a shut off with his AC-20. The upshot is that he's not a good pilot, and he jumped. He's a 5.6 pilot. He's not great. Okay, I am excited. So the Awesome hits a building. The building shoots back and misses. The Vindicator shoots a building. The Orion shoots a building many, many a time. But this is a very special building. The Warhammer puts a PPC into the right leg of the Victor, then a PPC into the right arm of the Victor, then a medium pulse laser into the right arm of the Victor, critting twice with no effect, then a medium pulse into the right leg of the Victor. The Grasshopper hits with a medium laser into the left arm of the Victor. The Ostrock shoots a building. The Victor misses with the AC-20, hits the Warhammer with a medium laser to the right leg. Then the Grasshopper shoots a building. Now then, a building with a Victor on top just collapsed. So the Victor takes 5 damage to the left arm from falling debris, critting on the lower arm and the medium laser, as well as doing 3 damage to the center torso. Then it falls 5 levels, dealing 48 damage to its rear. Ooh, that's not good. So 5 to the rear center torso, 5 to the right leg, 5 to the rear center torso, 5 to the rear left torso, 5 to the rear right torso, 5 to the left leg, 5 to the center torso rear, 5 to the left arm, 5 to the right arm, 3 more to the right leg, and the pilot takes a hit. This is good. This brings joy. Be careful what you stand on, friends. Now, unfortunately, I think that everybody was facing away from the Victor, so we can't kick him. But there is very little that brings me more joy than bringing down a building with a mech on top of it. And we won initiative. So we'll keep tromping along. We'll come back to those. We'll just do that. So the Victor still has 2 shots with that AC-20. But I'm wondering if putting a whole bunch of stuff into the rear of that Victor might just take it down. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, now what happens? So the building hurts us, but we hurt the building. Then the Orion hits the Victor in the left arm with a medium laser and another medium laser to the center torso. Then 4 SRMs hit, doing 2 damage to the left torso, center torso, left torso, center torso. Then the AC-10 takes off the left arm of the Victor, transferring 2 damage to the left torso. Then another building tries to hurt us. The Warhammer then puts an ERPPC into the rear torso right, another PPC into the right leg. Then a medium pulse goes into the right leg, destroying the right leg, transferring some to the rear right torso. Ah, good. Then the left torso has a crit. We crit on the SRM 4 ammo, doing 36 damage, causing the pilot to black out after he takes 2 damage. Then it ejects and it transfers 4 damage to the center torso. So the center torso is down to 21 internal structure, but that's it. Unfortunately, the Victor lands an AC-20 round on the left torso of the Orion. So that's not good. Medium laser into the Orion's left leg, but missed with the SRM. The Ostrak hurts the building. The Orion stays standing. Okay, then some heat happens. It's going to do this really quick. No. There we go. We lost initiative that time around. You're not going to be able to get through there. That's unfortunate. Okay, good. You're still standing. This is good. All right. So now we can start shooting some vehicles, I hope. So the Awesome missed. The Scorpion misses. The Vindicator shoots a building. The building shoots a Grasshopper. The Cataphract hits a building. The Scimitar hits with a Deadfire SRM against the Grasshopper, doing 3 damage to the left arm. The Grasshopper hits the Scimitar with a medium laser to the front. Then ER large to the front, immobilizing the vehicle. Then the Streak hits into the front and the left side. The building shoots at the Vindicator and misses. The Prowler missed. Our Grasshopper missed. And then the building missed. And we kicked a Scimitar. Isn't that nice? And, whoo, buddy, big rolls. 1 initiative on a 4. Oh, no. The Vindicator fell while it was landing, and the pilot took a hit after taking 5 damage to the left leg. That's not good. So the Scorpion hits the Grasshopper with an AC5 into the center torso. The Hetzer hits with the medium laser to the right leg of the Grasshopper, then another medium laser to the right arm of the Grasshopper. The light flak turret peppers the Grasshopper a little bit. The Warhammer puts a couple of rounds into a building. The Scimitar misses. The Cataphract also puts a couple rounds into a building, critting on an SRM, which is nice. And the Grasshopper, firing on the Scimitar, hits the turret with the medium laser, locking the turret. Another medium laser into the turret, and an ER large into the left side, destroying the left side and destroying the Scimitar. There we go. The Prowler, firing at the Grasshopper, hits with the medium laser to the right leg. Then the J. Edgar hits with everything into a building. The other Grasshopper hits the Prowler with a medium laser to the left side, immobilizing the vehicle. And our 5J Grasshopper took 20 damage, so has to roll, but stays standing. I was really hoping to have killed the crews in one or both of those turrets by now. And we win initiative. Oh, good. Now my Warhammer fell down. Isn't that nice? But the pilot did not take damage, so that's good. This is just a bit of a slog. You know what's going to happen is we're going to destroy or kill the crew of one of those turrets as we destroy it. Because that's always how it goes. All right, so the Scorpion hits the Grasshopper, the 5J, with a machine gun in the right arm. Flak turret peppers our Awesome. The Awesome hits the Scorpion in the front with a PPC, but misses everything else. The Hetzer hits the 5J with a medium laser to the right arm, then a medium laser to the center torso, and a medium laser to the left leg. The Orion puts some rounds into a building. It's down to 7 CF. The Warhammer actually hits with the PPC of the Ostrock, or hits with the PPC into the Ostrock's left arm, critting on the shoulder. The light laser turret puts a small laser into the front of the J. Edgar, causing some heavy motive damage, unfortunately. The Cataphract destroys a building. The Ostrock missed. The Grasshopper into the Scorpion hits with a medium laser into the rear, then a medium laser into the turret. ER large into the right side, immobilizing it, and then hits with a streak, doing 2 damage to the rear and 2 to the turret. Then the Prowler hits the Grasshopper 5J with a medium laser to the left leg, then a Deadfire into the right leg. The Ostrock hurts a building. Then the J. Edgar also hurts a building. The Grasshopper into the Prowler hits with a medium laser into the front, medium laser into the left side, critting stunning the crew. Then a medium laser into the left side, and a medium laser into the front, and a large laser into the rear. The medium Strider turret was destroyed by building collapse, and the Grasshopper succeeded on staying standing. Good, the Scorpion was destroyed. Okay, we should be, 75% is what I have to do. So we are currently at, 62 and a half. I need to destroy 3 more units because it's just the Op 4, right? Yeah, it's just the Op 4. So I have to destroy 3 more units from the Op 4. 3 more, and then we are there. Fortunately, I don't think it'll take too much longer. I hope. I know. Well, I mean, the Ostrock doesn't weigh as much, so it's not nearly as satisfying. And it's the only mech that even exists. And it can't even jump. Well, I don't think my J. Edgar's going anywhere. Well, I guess we shoot the Hetzer. I was really hoping that we would be able to see the Ostrak with the Orion, but I guess we're not that lucky. I don't think the Warhammer is standing on top of the building magically. I hope it's not. Well, the Hetzer puts a medium laser into the Cataphract's right leg. The Awesome puts a PPC into the Hetzer's rear. Then another PPC into the Hetzer's left side. The heavy tracked APC missed. The Orion shoots a building. The light flak turret peppers the Cataphract a little bit. The Warhammer puts a PPC into the center torso of the Ostrak, then a medium pulse into the left torso, and then streaks into the left torso and right leg, then a medium pulse into the right torso, and streaks into the right torso and the right arm. The Condor shoots a building. The Ostrak shot the Warhammer with a large laser in the left arm, but actually shot the building, and then also shot the building, and then shoots the building because the Warhammer is standing inside the building. And then the SRM, same thing. Well, that's neat. The Cataphract puts a medium pulse into the Hetzer's front, then a PPC into the rear, and a medium pulse into the rear, immobilizing the Hetzer. And then the longbow hits the right side, again, immobilizing it. The 5J against the Prowler puts a medium laser into the front, another medium laser into the front, a large laser into the front down to 3 internal structure. Then the Streak hits, doing 2 to the left side and 1 to the front. It's down to 1 internal structure. Then the Ostrak shoots a building. Light laser turret against the J. Edgar hits it again in the front. Then the Grasshopper shoots a heavy tracked APC, hitting with a medium laser into the front, then a medium laser to the left side, and a large laser into the front. The Ostrak took 20 damage, falls, does 5 damage to the right leg and 1 damage to the head, doing some damage to the pilot. Then the pilot also takes another hit because he does. And that's it. Can I kick him? It's so weird. So we kick the center torso rear of the Ostrak. It's down to 12 internal structure. Then we also kick the left side of the Hetzer, and we destroy the Prowler after kicking in the front. And we lost initiative. Oh, good. The pilot of the Ostrock blacked out. Isn't that nice? Well, on that note, I am going to tell my bots to please ignore. Oh, I can't set it to ignore. No. Oh, well, it's fine. Okay, so firing at the head. Should be fine. And for the Warhammer, firing at the head, also a 5. Okay, great. Beam impulse a 3. Okay, great. I think that should be good. Then skip you. I think the Hetzer is probably going to be dealt with. Okay, so the awesome firing at the Hetzer hits the front, then hits the front again. It's down to 8 armor in the front for the Hetzer. The Vindicator then shoots the left side with the PPC, destroying the Hetzer with a fuel tank explosion. And then if that's not good enough, then it just blows up the left side anyways. Flak turret peppers the cataphract. How kind. The Orion firing at the Ostrock hits the head with a medium laser. It's down to 2 armor. Then the AC-10 hits the right torso. The Warhammer puts the PPC straight through the head, destroying the head. And then, yeah, that, as they say, is that. So how many did they have left? So they were down to 4. I just destroyed 2 more. So that puts them down to 75%. So we should be good. / victory, finally. But then I'll probably be destroying the heavy tracked APC in just a second. So it'll be even more. But you know what? We're going to leave everybody alone. Because then I can get my salvage. There we go. And the nice thing is that since I kept 2 of the turrets around, I should also be able to capture the base. Okay. Okay, good deal. There's all that fun stuff. Okay, good, good, good. All right, well, got the Victor, we got the Ostrak, we got the Prowler and the Scimitar, and the medium Shredder turret doesn't count. All right, well, with all of that stuff being said and done, well, actually, I can sell stuff from it, so it does count. So I'm taking you. I'm taking you. Let's see here. I can sell you. I can sell you. Sell this. I can take that. I'll take the foot platoon. Cool. There we are. Hopefully, Hellbore didn't get hurt too bad doing that. Burn chest. Okay, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. All right. Well, we have a new Victor and a new Ostrak. The Jagger's a little jacked up right now. And then a new heavy tracked APC. Cool. It's pretty great. I think that that is going to about do it. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So I think that it's time to probably call it a day, especially since I have to take my daughter to daycare in the morning. But let's see here. Let me look at my calendar. So with that, hey, Necrobob, thank you so much for joining. And of course, my pleasure. If you run into any problems, jump onto the Discord. There are tons of people who want to help you there as well. But there will be more. There will be more tutorials coming eventually at some point in time. But for the next stream, why don't we do Thursday the 15th? The next stream will be Thursday the 15th, 8 o'clock Central, like normal. We'll go ahead and make that happen. So hopefully I'll see everybody there this Thursday at 8 p.m. Probably won't be quite as long of a stream, but well, who knows? We'll see what happens. Until then, when that comes around, then we'll keep on going with this pirate hunting. I don't think it'll take us too much longer to demolish them. But until then, everybody stay safe, take care, and have a wonderful night. See you next time.